Hello, very good morning. You able to hear me?
Morning, Vivek.
Morning. Yes. Yes. So already we have waited for 10 minutes. Okay. So it's right time to start the session. Okay, just Q Control L. Yes. So today is the last day of our session. Okay. So we have only maybe the first half only we are going to discuss all those things, and after the second half it's an interaction session. Okay. So That's what plan. So we have only the 3 topics is pending for today. Okay. As per the syllabus framed to for us, so another 3 topics is pending for the OpenShift. So those we are going to discuss: how to deploy, how to monitor, and how to declare the volume. The 3 areas are they asked you to discuss on today. So do you hear my voice right? So one second, I just confirm.
Yes.
Yes, thank you. And able to see my screen, right?
Yes. Yes.
Come on, guys, Joseph. So here actually raining in Bangalore. What about other side? That side, same, huh?
Trivandrum also it's raining.
Where? Which location?
Here it's not raining.
Huh?
Trivandrum, Kerala.
Kerala, Kerala. Okay. Fine. Okay, so 9 members are joined. We continue the session. So related to OpenShift, I said, so why it has secured and why it has, what are the advantages compared to the Kubernetes that discussed. So OpenShift is specially designed to bring developers and operator teams together, because that's why we have the 2 options, developer option as well administration options. Both are they can able to interact and they can run it. Okay, so Kubernetes does a lot for you. So what are the things what it can does? And if I come to the OpenShift, what it will be more advanced compared to the OpenShift. Those all details we're going to discuss. So Kubernetes does a lot for you, like orchestration, deployment, discover, health monitor, security, and all those things, and including the network plugins. But if you go to Kubernetes doing right is odd, then what are all the things you can, what are the hard things here? Instance installation, deploy, harden pot, and it's operate. So this is all about the Kubernetes done right is hard. But we can, I already said, compared to that one, okay, compared to the Kubernetes, we are easy to spin our applications and easy to communicate and route our URLs very easily in OpenShift. Okay, so we can able to see the number of people who are using this one. They clearly mentioned what and all there. So Kubernetes does not do everything. So these all things are which are not able to do by their own, but we can able to do with the help of the Kubernetes. So how the Vikram yesterday said, sir, we have the Azure CI/CD pipeline. So like that, in Kubernetes we have automated CI/CD pipeline. Like yesterday we discussed it like that. So Kubernetes we don't have. We need to build the setup for that one and how to do the separate configuration and all those things. But in this case of OpenShift, that and all to be easy compared to that. So see here, what and all is not able: multi-tenancy, self-service, image registry, routing and load balancing, CI/CD, role-based authorization, vulnerability scanning. Vulnerability scanning is never seen in the Kubernetes. You can download the image and you can upload it, but wherever you are coming, you are downloading from OpenShift the image, that should be a vulnerable authorized. That means vulnerable scanned and fingerprint clear, debug issues or whatever it is, everything is clear and you will receive it. So with the help of the OpenShift. So that is what this many advantages are there. So if you want to talk about the OpenShift advantages, capacity management and including the quota management. So this and all you cannot able to do. You have able to do the CPU and the memory, but that also you have to write the script. But here everything would be automate. Okay. So the wide range value-added products. So how it is a wide range value-added products. And since I said Kubernetes act as just a engine, but on top of that, customization, everything they're done by the OpenShift. Okay. OpenShift is the best choice for Kubernetes. If you have planned for some Kubernetes or some perspective like declaring the microservices. So instead of taking the Kubernetes, you can take the OpenShift, because this is the reason why you have to take the OpenShift instead of Kubernetes. Okay. So all the things, even if you DevOps relevant, everything available, and machine learning available, and service mesh available, security available, networking and plugins, everything. Okay, so compared to that, and it is user-friendly usage where compared to the Kubernetes. Okay, it is not tough to read out here. Okay, so how they are the projects from the community. Okay, they have clearly they're given. So 10 lakh plus projects are available, and now they are sharing and all those things. Did you know how we can able to do spin using the Ansible for Kubernetes? From the Ansible itself, we can able to spin all those things using OpenShift as well. So both we can able to do it. So Red Hat contribution to Kubernetes. So Red Hat is contributed for the Kubernetes. So then in this case, what and all they are contributed to Kubernetes and as well as OpenShift, you can able to see here. One is cluster role, aggregation, and role-based authentication control. That is called RBAC, role-based. Okay, authorized control. So we can take that. So what are the red marks are highlighted that we need to take it consider? Next to that, value propositions of your Red Hat subscriptions. So if you have the Red Hat subscriptions, then we have all those stable things. For example, I can also able to show one have purchased one subscription if you want, or IO, ROL. So if you see this is my Red Hat. Yeah, I have the class setup like that OpenShift class setup. But you have to pay some amount for this. Have paying some 30,000 for this one. Okay, so from Red Hat, you can get the lab. If you want to practice, you can directly approach Red Hat lab setup. You have the Red Hat login. Then only you can plan for it. So you can able to see this is our OpenShift. Okay, so Red Hat OpenShift administration. So you can able to see the class, entry class, course survey, certificate, attendance, download ebook, do frequent questions. If you want to see the labs, this is the lab setup. If you want to provision the lab, you can provision the lab this one. Then what happen? It will spin the instances. Okay, it will spin our own instances for our labs. Like that, you can, if you want those type of options also available. But in case of Kubernetes, you don't have everything from scratch. You only have to do it. So even for learning as well. But if you go for year, so if you have the subscription, I have the subscriptions. So because of that, you can able to see all those things in my login. Okay. So you can able to practice if you have the subscriptions. So stable open source technology, security and accountability from a trusted advisor. Okay. So because whatever the packages and whatever the containers we're downloading, that should be a secured way and secured one. That's what we have to say, and the knowledge and influence in open source communities as well. Okay. So proof of concept. So whatever the deployments happening yesterday, also I shared one proof of concept for the pipeline from the Red Hat itself. So they have all the proof of concept. For example, for pipeline or for example for deployment, everything they have clearly mentioned. Okay, so you can able to take note of that one for our deployments. Okay. So trusted enterprise Kubernetes. So in sense, if you want, in another term, the OpenShift is called as a trusted enterprise. In sense, So open source Kubernetes is coming with the open source format, and if you want your a trusted enterprise, you can take it as a instead of the Kubernetes. That's what they are talking about. And I said already, you guys, some keywords like EC2, Knative, and Chi. So these all are the improving developers to innovate. So what is this and all in sense? This helps you to connect a serverless connectivity between the front end and back end with the help of the service mesh EC2. The security drive which ensure that your containers are highly secured or not, and helps to connect with the some SSL certificate oriented and authority. So this is in serverless Knative connectivity. This is in serverless connectivity. Instead of you can use Kima as well, KYMA. Yesterday I told you that one as well. And this is a code ready workspaces. This is a tree, so you can use this also. These are people who are developing. They can take note of these keywords, and they can do some R&D here and take some notes on this area by your own, and you can apply for your projects, live projects. And if I come to the next, the full stack automated installations. So what is the difference between OpenShift 3 and 4? Okay, so OpenShift platform, both are connected here, operating systems and OpenShift platform, but here it is a separate ways like that available. But in 4, they have merged it. So currently we are reading the 4 only, not 3. So what are the core Red Hat Enterprise Limiteds is have? So they have mentioned what are the advantages. It's like optimized from running containers, decreased attack surface, over the earth automated updates, immutable foundation for OpenShift clusters. So in sense, you can get optimized for running containers. So how optimized in sense you have a selected containers, and you can decrease the attacks. How we can decrease the attacks because we are enhancing the security skills here. That's the one we have to say it here. And next one, install a professional infrastructure. So what and all is available. So here you can able to notable instance you can use in the cloud infra, bare metal, and whatever the locations you want to make install the Kubernetes. That means the relevant to the OpenShift. You can install that one. So you can take in bare metal or cloud infra as well. So both is possible. So you can take the Kubernetes machine API operator. So as already discussed with you, so we can increase our machines API. So we can able to work with the, yesterday we increased from 1 to 12 nodes. Nodes means servers. So basically we are the one server. Then yesterday I told you how to how to increase degrees, then nodes concept as well. In the administration part, those are areas are available. For the air updates, so in sense, if you want to update while time of running live updates, that is also possible. So we cannot note down your applications. No need to bring down your applications. Well, the applications up and running itself, you can able to connect and use. Okay, so this all the versions are available like 1, 2, 3. Currently we are at the 4, not in the 3. And it will keep on increasing the versions. Every 6 months once they're releasing the versions like Red Hat. Now fully automated. So installation, deploy, harden, and operate. So how you can automate your operators, and what are the basic requirement for to automate the containers. So installation, how we can do it, and deployment, and what are the harden areas. I think so server hardening. Have you heard the word server hardening? So server hardening is nothing but you have to secure your servers in number of checklists they have. Example, the Red Hat is provided a checklist for you guys. If you have a harden your server, they will give the checklist. So these are things you should be configuration should be like that. These are the configuration should be commented, and these are the services need to be disabled. Like number of rules and the governance policies will be available if you're hardening your server. Okay, that needs to be considered. People who are working in middleware testing, and they don't know about that what's happening the server side. But actually, the server side, they will do a server hardening every monthly, quarterly once, every half-yearly once, like that, and they will submit the report based on the logs and the user audit. How many people are logged into the server and hardening, and like that containers as well. The containers is a secured, or it is has to be a customized one or secured one. It is directly downloaded from the licensed version, like that. Everything they can able to do, analyze, and they submit the report to the management side, because that's our own operation team will be the security operation team. They will be able to take care of everything. But instead of that one, I'm just saying. So the point is about hardening. The hardening means you have to not only the server hardening, so connectivity and network, any packet drops and policy, network policies. So if you use the Cisco router or whatever the router your rules you are using, switch or router, then what type of rules they are applied there, and it is accountable. Who is accountable for the rules and policies? Then he is authorized person or not? Like number of questions we need to ask in this case. Okay. Then come to the CRI and supporting OpenShift. Okay, so they are how they are releasing. They are the competitors, right? So how they are releasing the versions the same way. The OpenShift also stable versions and the standard versions for supporting the applications. Okay. Now you can able to see the OpenShift actually where it is downloading the. If you talk about the Docker, you're downloading from hub.docker.com, right? The images and all. For Red Hat, they are downloading from the cloud.redhat.com. So here there they have the installation setup. So how you can able to install and what's the procedure. So already I showed you that one. So just to go to here, maybe you forgot it. I try to recall those things. Okay. So the provisioning labs is happening there. That also you can use it. And cloud.redhat.com. So if you go to here, yesterday I told you, if you want to do some installation setups and everything, they are given here. So we can use the install this procedure. You can click Red Hat, and if you want to, what else? If you want to have a cluster management setup, then you can click it. So cloud or redhat.com. That helps you to do the really what you need to do. If you want to create cluster, yesterday I showed you the same thing. You click on it, and they will give you a different AWS, Azure, or Google Cloud. So based on that one. So if you want to run in laptop, so how you can run in the laptop. So what are the steps you have to follow? They will give all those details. If, for example, I want to run in Azure, then they have given the setups. So you just click the Azure port, then you can get to know all those things. Okay. That is about. Okay, so you can able to see the installation Azure or whatever it is. So it depends upon your requirement or your organization requirement. If, for example, your organization asks you to deploy or make the cluster setup using that one, you can go to the site cloud.redhat.com. They have given the setup and procedures and the subscription details. If you want to open subscription watch, that you can take that one. And all those things. In case if you want the documentation, you can get the documentation as well. Okay. So which version do you want the documentation? That you Okay, support cases. If you have support cases, you can raise a support with the Red Hat team. Then they can engage with you for the support. Okay. Example, if you want to raise a ticket like support cases, you can able to do this. This is a support case. You can click that. We'll go to the Red Hat. And if you want to create a ticket, you can open a case. You can click and open a case for that one. So it depends on what. So on what basis you are creating the Red Hat for request. Any troubleshooting, any documentation do you want, any account, custom request certificate. So root cause analysis, any failures is happening, then you can discuss with them. So such advantages are available. So this is about the support case. Okay, so if you go to the cloud.redhat.com, you can get all those features. Okay, so now come to our PPT. So this is an operator framework and lifecycle management. This one all we discussed on yesterday, and how the pipeline is happening on lifecycle management. So using the CI/CD area, installation, upgrade, backup, file recoveries, and everything we discussed. So these are the industries who are currently using the OpenShift and Kubernetes as well. So you can able to see how you can downloading the containers from operatorhub.io, and from that OpenShift you are getting that one. In between you are getting the certification of that, whether it has to be a certified one or not certified one of your containers. Okay, so all those use cases you can get it here. Operator certifications. So these are all the additional features for that one. So service mesh, I said a service mesh. What's my service mesh? A dedicated network for service to service communication. Service to service. You can able to see that. This is called a serverless communication. Also, they will say in another term, service to service is like a serviceless. So reduced. So what are benefits here? Reduce the need of developers to have a operational knowledge. So they need to have the server administration knowledge by the developers. So if you use a service mesh, you don't have such knowledge. With the help of the service mesh, automatically able to connect. So service, observability, and discover with distributed tracing. So you can able to trace those things. Policy driven security, routing rules, and powerful visualization and monitoring. So with if you use a service mesh, you can able to get this type of monitoring dashboard, and you can also monitor end to end, the front end to back end, how the flow will be there, and it is any of the issues are there, how we can troubleshoot that one. Okay, so like that. So this is the distributed architecture of the service mesh, and this is another one. Some microservice evaluations. Okay. So how they are evaluated from 2014, everything should be like this. But after using the service mesh, the platform in this platform, see here, the service mesh, what is everything is taking care. Configuration, service discovery, routing, break, tracing, all are taken care by the service itself. Previously, it can be split up with different things in the platform level. But continue with service mesh, it is happening in the microservice evaluation. That's what I'm talking about. If you all know these three concepts, Docker, Kubernetes, and OpenShift, you make it as a microservice specialist. You should be what I said yesterday. You took the commands and paste it in the board, and you have to keep reading on those commands. Make those things on fingertip, then make yourself as a microservice specialist. So service mesh architecture, how it looks. And you can able to see the Prometheus, Grafana. These are the monitoring tool we are using here. Okay. So next you can able to see, yesterday we discussed number of deployments, canary deployment, AB deployment, rollout deployment, blue-green deployment, like the number of deployments are there. Just discussing how the canary deployment work. So I said they will test one by one, the deployment will happen. So AB deployment, so 50%, 50%, one server 50% they will deploy, another server they will deploy 50%, and they ensure that it's working, that one. And after that they will deploy the another 50%, like that. It will keep on increasing gradually. It's an AB deployment. And another one, so this is how it looks. If you want to know the traffic and how the flow will be there, like that, this is a dashboard of that. Now we are getting the dashboard for the OpenShift for his and everything we have. This is an Quali. So in this one also we have the dashboards. This is all I just giving additional knowledge for you. Make yourself something you learned. What are the new keywords are available and how these are helpful for our day-to-day activities to make our job easily and function it automated way, like that. So that's what I'm presenting this PPT. So this is a roadmap of if you are planned for some certification. Yes, what I'm knowledge I'm delivered to you. So that is enough. Instead of you have to know something the setup, like that, how you can create the users, how you to do administration. Those one or two, 5 or 6 areas is missing. If you do the certifications, if you have take that also, you can easy to do the certifications for the OpenShift. Okay, and that is what from our side. And we come to our day. So building and deploying images. So how we can build and deploy our images. So yesterday we have discussed already, but even though we can discuss. So explaining the building images in 3 ways. One is Docker build, or source to image, or custom build. So these 3 ways we are using that one. So if you go to your real-time environment, interactive terminal, or we can take play with Kubernetes, sorry, OpenShift, go to here, and you take the playground. So we are already in one of the server. Okay. So yesterday I showed you how to log in. And how you can build the images. Just to go to the developers. Okay. So yesterday you guys have looked on the GitHub only. So next to that one you have the container image from catalog, from Docker file, from YAML, and from database. You can build your own topology, okay, with help of any of the medium you can take it as. Okay. Example, if I take in the from catalog, then you can, so this many things are available. I just show you from catalog. So if you want filter this, you can use this one for your requirement. So these are the available catalogs. And if you want, based on the language, you can filter it. Based on the, maybe the Java, JavaScript, .NET, Perl, Ruby, anything else. If you want filter based on the database, you can filter based on the database. You can filter based on middleware. This is middleware. Okay, JBoss. And if you want to build by this is Jenkins, and if you want other stuffs, what are available. So this you should be an aware of some high on this one. So what I'm talking about in sense, develop explaining and building the images, source to image. So build Docker file or source to image or custom build. You can take whatever the ways. Okay, so here you can able to see the build as well. Okay, if I go to here, I'm able to see the builds. Yesterday we are able to see the build config and build as well. While time of doing the pipeline, so both we can, because we go to the build only, we start the actions. So yesterday, so you know the necessity of the build, and I'm able to see this is a simple script file to understand the OpenShift build config configurations. If you click the YAML, then we can get this type of output. So what they have already used, the inline of that OpenShift. Next, explaining building images. So how you can build the images. Okay, so that explanation has to be added here. Triggers, source, and here. So I can have some references here. You can also have use this. Okay. So as I discussed, understanding of OpenShift build configurations. Okay. So what you have to understand here in sense, if you have a time of building, what type of version we are using. Okay. If you go for the OpenShift, we are using the OpenShift versions, and the kind is build config. And what name you can use any name it has specifications, whatever run policies, triggers, and everything. They are given the explanation for each and everything. What's my trigger, source, strategies, and outputs. Okay, why we are use that one. Okay, I'll share this for you peoples. Use that in your chat window. Okay, so that helpful for you for reference. Please check your chat window. So what are the build strategies? So as I said, the build strategies, they are using the Docker build, source to image, and there is simply the term is called S to I build. So these are the available languages available. As I said, if I go to here, if you go to your documentation, in what the time it is, yeah, add. If you go to the add, then it will ask you. If you see the catalog, there you can able to see all those things. So where you can Python, Ruby, Node.js, Perl, and everything. Okay. So what's the input and how you can use it, like that, all those cases. Okay. Example, OpenShift build config configuration example. So if you want to do some build or something else, okay, I take this copy of this one YAML file. Okay, the same you can try it in the your build config as well. Just to go to administration, okay, and if you go to the build, and we can able to say build config. You have to know which project you are. I am the default project. I not create any project now. So if you want to create the build config, by default they will give some build configuration files. You can able to see that one by default. See, this is the by default they are giving. If you want to see here, you can download your YAML file. Which one do you want? Build from Docker file, you can take this, and build from source to image, you can take this. If I click down, if you try this one, what happen? It will change it here. See here, I can take this into my build config. Okay, or if I want to try this, you can try this as well. Okay, or you can take the default what they given. This is a default. As I said, your user config, you can give name whatever, and the namespace is, this is what the project name default. If you have already some name, then you can use it here. Reference, and because the Git what need to refer the branch, because you hope you guys know the Git as well. Git, branch, clone, and all those things. Like commands like that. So what branch they're using the master branch, then you can mention that. Okay, so example, if I'm going to create some build configuration, can use it here. Okay, so it is used to create, so from this repository ruby exe and all those things, and check it here, build has been created or not. Yes, it has been created, it is in pending state now. If you click that, then you can able to observe the changes what's happening there. It is running now, previously it is in pending. Okay, so you can see the YAML scripts for the build, including the environment, logs, so how it is copying and who is the author for that one. Who is the author from redhat.com. So next events. So all those things you can able to capture it. So hierarchical way of events, everything you can able to capture that one. This is the logs, you're using it here. Okay, if I want to build from, this is build from a Docker. If you want to build it from your source to image, then you can try, because the build has been moved to here, so that's why it is coming like it is, you are seeing like an error. Okay, but okay, build config, there is no errors also there. I can go to the another one. So now you can try it for source to image, because we have the two options are available. One is about, okay, one is about Docker build, another one is here source to image. So first one we tried it for build Docker file, and another one you can build it from your source to image. So source to image, nothing but you mention the source.
So
That,
one more,
yeah.
so like this. Suppose that I have made my .NET project. I have made, and from my .NET image project, we can keep this file, build config file, and
Yes.
and from there only we can directly deploy it to the server, right?
Yes, directly. So you have to make the build ready. So you can write it in the YAML files. Okay. And you can store the .NET, those script inside the GitHub, and you can call here like this.
No, suppose that we are using Azure DevOps and we are using Git. So, but we usually deploy the Docker image.
Okay.
So, do we need to give the source like Git? You have given the source, or I can directly give the reference of my Docker image.
So if you have doing that one, first of all, you have two concepts to be very clear. One is about where is you are getting your source. So like that GitHub you are using, or you are using the YAML script, or are using the image itself. Some people what they will do, they will build the Docker file, and in the Docker file itself, they will add the GitHub and Git links and everything automatically in the Docker file itself. They can run everything, and they will only call the image. That's it. Then they can able to run, application will be ready. And another type of things, they will write the script, and in the script they will call the GitHub, and after that they will build one configuration, then later move on the image. So two ways you can do it. So so which one is suitable for your requirement, and then we can afford that one.
Okay.
If you see this is what I'm using here as strategies and triggers, what's happening here. Okay. So create a manual entering YAML or JSON definition or dropping into the editor. So let's say I create this. If you want to download this one, you can download it. Or if you want everything, you can take copy of this one, you can take copy of this. And even you can edit it here. If you have something else, you can edit it. Okay, if you want to save the name, file save as. This is an source to I. So this is for day 2, right? Okay, like yes to I dot YAML. Then you can get the YAML script. Then here also you can edit and you can customize based on the requirement. So like this, and you can create it here. So now it is ready. So let's go to the bills, and the new that is less than a minute is an S2 I build. Okay. So you can able to see the builds here. The both the way you can able to build it, as I discussed. You can able to see the YAML files. So can you take this as an assignment now? Now you can able to share this both. So build to image and build to S2I. So please log into this URL. So I just give the URL link. Please check the chat window. Okay, and try to log in and build those images. So yesterday the people who are failed to do the pipeline, those people are done that one. So Sri, are you there, Sri? Sri and someone else. Yesterday
Yeah, yeah. After that, I tried, but still the same issue I was facing.
Still same issue. Okay, we can sit on the afternoon on that area. Others, you've done it, Vikram?
Yes, sir. Yesterday only I have done that.
Okay. Others who missed that one to that area?
I had the same issue.
Okay, we can discuss on the afternoon. So right now we can work on the current thing. So I asked you to do the two things. One is about build to image, and another one build to Docker file. So please log into your URL what I shared with you, and you try to do the both and share the screenshot. So I need the screenshot like this. So this is your screenshot, and you can able to see the source to build or whatever it is. You can able to see the image and build also the status. So if your build is done, then you can take the screenshot like this and share with me. You can mention the subject is a build Docker file and as well as a build for YAML. So I just give only 15 minutes of time, only 15 minutes. So can you ensure you are able to log in?
There is one small request. So I joined in between. Can you show me once?
Others, please work on it. Who's joined now? Priya?
Yeah.
Okay, Sri. Sri is simple, Sri. You just log in, okay, to the what the portal already we have, and you should be in the administrator, or you just go to the developers. Okay, you can check the catalog. So what you want to do, okay, here you can able to see all the containers, what you needed, or what language you need to work on it. So example, as Vikram said, I want to work on the .NET. See, the .NET framework is available. You can take the .NET framework and you can create your applications as well. Okay. So this is to create image directly from source to image. See here, S to I. Okay. So this is a source to I, which I'm going to create. And you can give some, create application name. You can give some name like IO, anything you can give. Just give some name. Okay. And we can able to create this image. If you want to give some URL as well, if you are using a .NET. So this is different case. And if you have to work on the administration part and come to the administration, I am requesting only the build now. So if you go to the build, you can able to see the build config. So if you click the create build config, you have two options. One is build from Docker file and a source to image. You can take this. First of all, you can try this one and you can build it like this. Okay, and you can go for another same build config, and you can create another one as well. Create build config, and you can try this. So I need to know the both images you are able to create it or not. So what's the advantage of this one? So this both helps you to build one from Docker file and one from image. That is what we have to do.
Okay.
Okay, can you try it and share it?
Yeah, sure.
What is the mean like build from Docker file and build from image? By default, we would be getting the image from Docker file only.
Vikram, we can take it is from the Docker file. The both ways I said previously only I explained it to you. So where we can use it depends upon the requirement I said. So because you have to know the both ways. So the concept is you have to, I just deliver the things what relevant to that one. You can pick based on your project or based on your requirement.
No, no. My question is that source to image build also
Hmm.
means that it is coming from Docker only, right?
Yes, but here you can able to see this is a Docker file and you can build it separately. If you have to add this input all from the Docker file itself, but it is not like that. You can add it in our customized JSON file and you can include it all those things. If you see this, we have the source and strategies what from the source type you are using that one and image and what image you are pulling it here. Okay, the name of that one. And next we have to change what change the configuration changes we are included here. So this is a simple way how you can declare it. Using if you want to refer this, you can use. They are given the option where to refer that one. Can you just try to build? Let me discuss that one. Okay.
Sir, one more question. Suppose that you are asking to build from Docker file. So, Docker file, it would be in our code, right? Or if you are saying from directly from Docker website, we should get that.
Yes, you can take if you have own your Git URL, you can just replace that one. Then you can get it yours built in the Git. So example, I have given some Git URLs, right? So that also you can pick it.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay, sir.
I'll connect back after that.
So we have another 4 minutes of time. We are going to do the next topic.
Can I share you my screen? Hello, Vivek.
Tell me, Vikram.
Yeah, can I share you my screen? Actually, I think I have done that.
No problem. If it done means you can share in the mail. That is what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so we can continue the next session. So please, I think so it's an easy task only. But the thing is, if you want to do in the real time, you want to what the developer has given those GitHub or those Docker files, you can merge it in that the source to image or the Docker file. You can use that one and we can work on it. Okay, you can have you check in Google also. You can check a number of templates based on the source to image and also the other area, and you can utilize based on the requirement. So that's about the build config. And if I talk about the next one is the next topic, what we supposed to discuss. That one is this is the build config examples. Hope you got the same type of outputs. So now we are discussing on the work with service. So networking services, we talk about networking services. If I go to here, you can able to see service, route, and ingress, and all those things external. So these are the services are available in the Kubernetes and as well as the OpenShift as well. So you can able to see because we have an internal load balancer. So OpenShift have internal load balancer by their own. Okay, so we can use it here. So I just show you how to consider this. And here you can able to see this is the one page. You can able to see all the commands like this. Not only for this one OpenShift service, you click the OpenShift, you can click all the relevant commands for this one. Okay, so you can get all the relevant commands for that OpenShift and OpenShift options. So this is a general man command like that. If you go to Linux, we can able to see the man command. Man command, what it will do, it will give the helpful commands for you for that. And if you check this, then what this used for, and based on this, they will give some examples as well. So yeah, this may be a much useful for you guys. So that's why I picked it for you. I share this website name is called mancare.com. You can use this for your projects, or if you're using the real time, all those cases highly advantage for you. I just share in the chat window. Please check it. How it is advantage in sense, what you're looking for, you can get an example as well. Go to the bottom, you can get an example. If you want to describe, if you want to describe anything else, service relevant to that one. So what keyword using? So based on the relevant, so keywords, explanation, and all those things. Okay, you can get it for all. Okay, if you are talking for OpenShift network, for OpenShift build, you can check that one. Okay, you can get it for OpenShift build as well. You can able to see that. Example, I want to do export to Docker something, then you can go to bottom and see the relevant examples for that one. So perform a garbage collection with your default settings. So this will help for you, okay, to take it as a reference, and we can do for it. Next, we have to work on one area. Okay. So next, I just use one of deploying the images, how you can deploy your images. So you can take out of this one. How you can deploy your images. Okay, so you can take this. I can share in the chat window as well. You guys also try to do this one. So if you click this, you can take it to the direct lab of the OpenShift.com. Okay, there you can, if you want, change the settings and you can take the presentations. Okay, now you can log as a, if you try to type OpenShift, okay, login. So what you're going to log in, those things, those details you can give it here. If you want to log in as administrator or developer, you can use it. For both the ways. Okay, and if you want to make the projects, you can create the projects here. Already I said new project and new name like that. They'll give the examples as well. See here. So the project details and examples you can get it from. Okay, and you can ensure the project has been created or not. So how did you know that when the project has been created or not? You just go to the console and log in as admin, and go to here. So why I'm logging as not logging as a developer and logging as admin sense, we get the full privilege, but developer don't have the full privilege. Okay. I'm unable to see that one. Okay. We can log out as well. You can log in as a developer also. Okay. So you have to check from my project. Okay. So because the what project you have selected, that one you should be ensure that. And when able to check any projects has been created, so we are able to see the project details. Okay, so that is our my project. Then we can continue in this case. This is what we can pull it from the catalog. Morning also I discussed. So if you're using the Python language, then go to the Python from catalog. And because we are deploying application from images, so which image? So this is your image, your application is already there. Okay, so you have to uncheck this one. You have to uncheck. Then only you can able to see all the images. Now you can't able to see any images. You may think no images is there, but if you uncheck this, now you can list all the images. Okay, so how to don't forget this one. You have to uncheck this operator backend. Okay, and what you're looking for? If you're looking for languages, okay, click the languages, and in that one which you're looking for Python, then click the Python. Your code is wrote in the Python, then you can take the Python one, and you have to take this one. So build and run Python 3.6. You click this, okay, and you can create an application. They will give the details. So sample repository and all those things. You can click it here, and you can get it. So sample repository for that. Danjigo. Okay, so I just create an application. So in this application, you have to give the URL. So what URL you have to give? So here you have developed your applications is available in the Python format. Okay, then you have to use it here. Actually, not in this case. 1 second. Go to the catalog and you have to check Python, and you have to check the languages. Check this. What I'm creating application to ask. Okay, source to image or latest one, you can take that one. Why it is not displaying images for registry? Okay, I'll take this.
There's a sample repository given. We can use that, right?
Yeah, we can use the repository. We can use the repository and we can create it. So you can able to see if you want to see the route has been created or not, then you cannot see the route here. If you want to see the route, then go to the administrator and go to the networking and routes. There you can see the route. Okay, for my project, it has been today the route or not. So yeah, our developers will be the route means then only you can able to expose it to outside. Okay, so sometimes it is coming error, sometimes it depends, but you're able to see that one. You can click that, center of that one. So error pull image, it is not able to pull the image. Okay, so you can able to see the logs as well. You can use in both the ways. So if it is unable to pull the image. So what image we're looking for, that is not available. So that's why it is image pull or back of error. Okay, we tried for Python image, and the Python image only we have given our GitHub. Okay, so that's what issue is coming. Okay, if it is running means then we can check the containers. But sometimes it will work out here. Example, I can refresh it and I can try from scratch onwards and it will work out. Okay. You can also try in the meanwhile, you guys log into the session. Okay, this is deploying on images. I already shared this URL with you. Okay. The both the ways you can try it. So I just use my projects. Okay. I just log into my console. Okay, we need to create projects. Or already we have created my projects, right? My project is available. Okay, that's simple. Go to the developer. Go to the add button. Go to the catalog. And in this one, you can remove this. Then you can check Python and take the last one. You can create an application provided by Red Hat. So just create an application. Okay, now it is working. The Dangigo, the example, my project. Can able to see that one? So it is installed. Previous one, it is already working. So it takes some time to done the setup. So you guys able to see that one, right? So previously we done the Dangigo, right? Using the GitHub. Roshan?
Yes, we.
So
Yes, I have seen.
we tried for Dangigo application, right? So on OpenShift. So we were able to do it. So actually it took time to launch that. So that's what it is not happened by the time. Okay. So we can create it here. We have to give some time. So because we have to check that because it's in processing state or in pending state, if you tried that one, so previously it is not worked out. And after that, so can you try this? So Dangigo application on OpenShift. So the concept is deploy application from images. Okay, I shared the URL in the chat window. Please click that and you can try this. You can able to see all the names. outputs here. And the same you can describe the functions. It's not exposed. Please try, all of you. Try it from your end. Hello, Fatima. Have you done it? The first task? So is this completed?
Yes, it's done.
Okay, sir. You shared the screenshot.
Sure.
Because your management asked you to produce the report.
Sure.
Okay, how to? Okay.
I'll do.
Yes, yes.
Vivek, Sri here.
Tell me, Sri.
Yeah, I'm getting that image full of error.
No, it will take time. It will take time. So see like this, it will create it. Don't worry. Just open it. Just wait for some time.
Okay.
Hello, Vivek.
Tell me, Vikram.
Actually, in this, we have to go to add and create an application, right?
Yes, you have to add the catalog. From the catalog, you have to add the applications. In the languages, you have to select that Python, and you have to give the GitHub. So that is deploying from your image. So you are selecting one Python image, and you are deploying with the language of Python. And this is one real time. So the you also hear about so developers who are working in Django or Python web applications like that. So those guys will build the code and they will upload in the GitHub. So how they are deploying. So that perspective also we are doing now.
So, get a, repo URL.
Yes.
So that sample repo URL, can I use that?
You can use a sample one.
It is asking me display a different port. Connecting to port 80, we are currently trying to connect. So should I connect display port?
Yeah. Others who and all done this one, this is the another one deploying an application with source to image. You can try this as well. I share you this in chat window. So you can do it from you can only check if you're using the command, you can use command. If you're using web console, you can use web console. Don't confuse both of thing. You can share in the chat window. You can try this as well. So open this and you can follow the steps and you can take the new playground and take the new playground and you can work on it. You can create the new application and expose the route and you can work on the command line, check the build is happening there or not. And another one, get the results. And you go to the web console and you can open the topology and then can able to see this map. You can expose it for the network. If you see this OC get ROUTE, then you can get those details. So this is the URL, and if you want to get the service, you can get SVC, you can get the service as well. And if you want to check the build is happening there or not, yes, you can get the build as well. So you usually get build. So the build is running from the source, and you can check the logs of that build. So you have to give the build name. Yeah. Our build name is this one. So you can able to see the logs, all those things. And later you can use the command line get routes. I already showed the routes. Okay. And you can click it, go to your console. Otherwise, you can take this route also. Control L, OC get ROUT route. You can take this URL, right click, copy, and go to here. It will be colon H. This is the port number H. Otherwise, if you feel some challenges, just go to admin. Sorry, developer. Just go to your developer, go to the topology, not default. So what's our project name we have created? So if you see in the administrator, then topology, you can able to see that one. You can try that. You can able to see the map like this. Please let me know everyone is done like this, and share your output in the chat window. Yes, Roshan, you've done a good job. Thank you. You share the screenshot in the mail as well. Yes, Arun. Good. Please take your screenshot and share in the mail. Roshan, you can work on these labels as well, Roshan. You can try it. So this already we discussed only. Okay, but you try this. Already I discussed, shown to you. So how to add the label, how to add the worker, how to add the environment, how to add the applications like that I shown to you. But anyhow, so this is another one. If you are free, then you can try this labels. I don't know. You can also try because you completed both of the tasks.
Vivek, are you there?
Yes.
This is Sri here. Actually, I have created a build, but it is failed.
Share your screen.
Yeah. Vivek, are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
See here, it is failed.
Okay, rebuild it. There's one option to rebuild that one. Okay. Just go upstairs. Okay, actions. Start rollout and rebuild option will be there. Otherwise, you try start rollout also. Error, so not able to roll out. Start build again. This failed. Maybe you copied. Check your terminal. If you just give history command. Just give history, type history. And compare the course and compare the things such as STO, spelling mistake. You have to follow the complete thing. So what they are given, because you followed only a few steps. Okay.
And I followed an GUI, right?
No problem. You follow GUI.
Yeah.
No,
Created a
you just
project.
follow. Maybe the URL what you are. How did you? We can check. We just go to here, and where is that URL? Git URL or something. Because of that, you are not able to get it. So try the terminal. It is working or not. Let you try that. Because last I just used only. I went to the terminal and to expose it using this one. That's what I went to there. Okay.
Okay.
You try it. Let's see. Roshan, have you done the label?
No, we can do it. Try.
So, Rekha, have you done it? The both the task, Rekha, are you there?
Yes, Vivek, one I have done it, another one I'm doing.
Fatima? Fatima, yours?
Yeah,
Fatima.
yeah, I'm done doing. In between it got stuck.
Both done or one you are?
Yeah, one done and another doing.
Okay, carry on. Next, another one. Anup, what should update Anup? So, where you are?
Hi Vivek, actually I completed. I pinned in the chat also. Also I emailed.
Okay, okay. Both tasks completed, right?
No, labels I'm doing right now.
Okay, level 3. Okay. So, Sri pending.
Um,
Sri, please work on it, Sri. So,
Vivek, Anup here. Actually, I have a call at 11 o'clock. So after the call, I'll be connecting back to the training session.
okay, Anup. Okay.
Thank you.
Sir, Vikram, sir, Vikram here, sir.
Tell me, Vikram.
Yeah, actually, I want to share you my screen.
Tell me, Vikram, what happened?
Yeah, actually, in this, it is not showing the application name automatically. Do I need to give the application name?
Yes, if otherwise you have to give the, if you click the button, you can know the thing, create application.
Can I can I share you my screen?
No, 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 no. What can I do? How, when did you going to learn then? just see here. If you go to the developer and go to that catalogs, and if you do that one, for example, it will actually show. If it is not show means, I just show you what it will do. For example, I click the .NET, create applications. Okay, just asking the source file, and you click the create application is not created. Click the button create application. Then you can type the application name.
Okay, but actually you have showing me to from catalog, but I have done from Git in the example which you have shown me.
Okay.
Okay, let me do it. Then I will again disturb you.
Everybody's done, Roshan. Good job. You've done that one.
Thanks.
You can CI/CD be done, all those things, the both, application recovery. So next you can try the replication and recovery, Roshan.
Okay.
सर कंफ्यूजन हो गया है. Hello.
Tell me, Vikram.
Yeah, actually it is in that topology that application is coming.
Okay.
That Node.js, but it is showing Git one failed.
Okay, you can leave that like lab exercise. Go for another one. You can try that later also. Because others are completing and move on, nah? So you can try another one exercise. Please share the screenshot, whatever you are doing, that one, so that everything will be considered. Maybe if you're getting an error and you left that one, so because of this error and just moving on next topic, you have to share the screenshot. We need.
Sir, we can have any break. Hello, Vivek.
Tell me, Vikram.
We can have a break.
No, I will tell you the break. We have the break at 10:30.
Okay, okay. Actually, I have one interview at 1 o'clock. So if
No. You
one to
try to work up to no. You try to work up to 11:30, and after 11:30 to 12:30 we have the break.
11:30 to 12:30.
And if you have the yes break up to 12:30,
Sir,
11:30 to 12:30.
actually, I have a lunch. Sorry, 1 to 1:30. I have an interview 1 to 1:30.
No, you carry on. You carry on.
Okay.
Others are completed. So Sri, Sandeep, and Roshan, except three. Rekha, what's your update?
Vivek, I'm working on labels. Actually, my
Okay.
internet is very slow today.
Okay. Carry on. Who completed the topics, they can disconnect, or you can take the break up to 12:30 and you can join at the time 12:30. And who is not completed, please work on those areas.
Okay.
And who completed, and those people, please share that screenshot through the mail.
So if you can give a complete break, if we can start at 12:30 to 1:30, those two topics would be completed.
Yes.
No, actually, like 11:30 to 12:30 the break, and from 12:30 to 1:30 two topics will be completed. You are saying, and
Yes, we
I
can.
will actually I have a interview at that time from 1 to
I
1:30.
said no. I said no. You carry on because you also have the video link. They will share every day a video link.
Yes, yes, yes. And one more thing, in the pod section, I am getting only single pod, but in the lab it is showing three pods. It should be shown.
In the script, they will wrote those. What are the images need to pull that one. So based on that, you will get that. So number of parts will increase.
Actually, I'm getting one error. If you can see, Vivek.
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm getting that error is there. That DC
So
Metro
which
app link is not coming.
it's not coming. Hey, can you please help someone to him? Because we already discussed that area. Okay, anyhow, no problem. Share your screen. Let's see.
Vivek, this is Roshan. Can I
Yes,
just leave and rejoin at 12:30? Right.
yes, you can. You
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
So in this, actually I have gone till here. When I'm moving here, it is showing only single one, single pod. Only single pod is showing.
Okay.
Do have I have done some mistake here?
Yes. Let's go upstairs. You follow only the terminal and you can use this one. Just go up environment. Which one you are using now?
I'm
View
using
manage.
this one.
Okay. You can also get parts. Let's see how many parts you are able to see that one.
Nothing is. Yeah, here a list of pods.
You can use Control C command. Command C. Control L. Control L to clear the screen. I don't know it's working there or not. In Mac, just give the clear command. CLEA or clear.
Okay, no issues. I can write it here. She gets called. These are the list of pods.
Yes, but why it is not listed in now?
What to do with it?
Nothing. You refresh it and you can do from scratch onwards. That is the only option.
Okay. So how to get this URL that this screen? How to get this screen URL
So
screen?
first one you completed the first map one. This is another one, right? Just
Yeah.
go upstairs. I'm not able to control anything because your Mac system has not allowed me. Just go upstairs. Upstairs, just to topmost.
What upstairs? Up.
Upstairs, top. Still, I need to know which lab you are following now.
Okay. Okay.
So see here what they are giving the warning. So before, first of all, you complete the previous tasks. Previous tasks should be completed successfully. Then only you can carry forward this task, because only if you do not already have running, okay, where the following steps. Okay, so you can make sure that previous one is source to image, that map is done successfully. Then you can carry forward this lab, deploy, developing and managing your applications.
Okay. Okay. Got
And
it.
not
Got it.
actually, okay, you can follow this. Actually, not given this one. I given the rollout option, another one, but you tried this. No
Okay.
problem.
Okay. I will try this one. Right.
You can try. So again, now break starts. You can take the break and we can discuss it.
Okay.
And,
Okay, sir.
okay.
Okay, sir. Okay, Vivek. We will then meet at 1:30, 2:30.
Okay, all the best.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello, shall we start the session? So, do you hear me? Fatima, Sri.
Yes, Vivek.
Right. So the only the two topics is pending. So the
Yes, Vivek.
one is about monitoring and another one is about the
Yeah,
volume part. Okay. So I hosted it. I'm checking that the watchdog view in metrics. That you can see all the alert states. Okay. Metrics, the dashboard. Wait for another 5 minutes. So we have only the four members. So Sri, that topic you completed now. So those all the things, the labels and other areas as well. So what I shared with you, Sri.
Yeah, completed. Vivek.
So
And
you share the
the
parts
snip
as
also
well,
I've
right?
scanned. Yeah, yeah.
Sandeep shared, I think so. I know that one. Fatima, so yours, so all you shared, right? Fatima, are you there? Do you hear me? Okay. Roshan joined. Okay, guys, we will go to the sessions. So this is our the monitoring topic. Okay, so I said I just hosted one application. So using the developer, you can able to see that one. You just go to see here, and what I'm application I just hosted here. You can able to see the application which has to be hosted. Okay, so if I want to monitor all those the status, so what is utilization and all those things, then you have to go to one administrator option. So whatever the applications is that all the monitoring part is comes to the administration part only. There you can able to monitor your pods and all those information. So the monitoring is not only monitoring there, you can go to the pods as well, and there also you can check the resources. Okay, you just click the on the pod. Okay, there you can give the informations of that one, what pod and what you are using, instead of logs also, you can able to see the memory pressure. Is there any memory pressure are there, or it is a CPU pressure? Anything needs to be highlighted, you can get it through the logs as well. Okay, so if you want to access the terminal, then if you want to get into that Nginx container, then you can use the terminal here. So you can able to see it is connecting to the terminal. So this is a one way which you can connect to the pod directly and you can take an access. Okay, so the point what we are discussing now, monitoring. So monitoring, you have to host your application, and your host application is done. Then we go to the administration part. There you can able to monitor the things. So what and all is supposed to be monitored? Instead, the three options are available. One is alerting, metric, and dashboard. The dashboard is not working here because they are used only the two limited options are available by the OpenShift. So even I log into the OpenShift, it is not allowed me to show the details. It is showing some request has been missing. So if you are using the configuration what we done as like an AWS, there you can able to make the exposure of those dashboards, but here it is not presented. And if you want to see the alerting part, you can able to see which one do you want alerts. So see here the 9 alerts, firing alerts has been created. So you can, based on this, you can act your and day-to-day activities. If you are from the monitoring support team, or it is a microservice support team, development team, administration team, or it's security team, like the number of projections and perspectives will be there in different views for that each and every support perspective. Okay, so based on that, you can take and consider, if example, these are the 5 alerting part, and this is not firing. So 103, this is not, this all are warning maximum. Maybe it is a critical, it's not alert manager configuration, some configuration is missing. So this is not firing alert. This is all our firing alert. You can see the number of areas are available. One, the CPU throttling high. So CPU throttle, when it will high in sense, the utilization is to be above threshold limit, what they average they are given to that. You can able to see the rules, what they are configured, or you can, for example, threshold limit is 50%, always 50%, you can change it to 75% like that. Okay, so you can able to see what type of threshold, and every 15 minutes they are asked to see the threshold, and you can able to see the message, what message, and if you want to see metrics, you can see in the metrics as well. Okay, so this all the how you can work with the alerting parts. Okay, and you can able to see this is the area. So when onwards this alert has been available, and you can able to see the severity silence. Silence means it will not again generate this alert. Okay, so you can silent that alert, means you can silent. Okay, then it go to a silent list. Okay, and if you want who is the creator, you can give the Vivek, why, and you can comment it. So not necessary now or not applicable, you can give NA and you can create it. So what happens? So now this alert going to be a silent. Okay, so now we go back again the alerting part. Okay, now the 9 alert has been reduced to 8 alert. Okay, and 1 has to be configured here. So 1 has been moved to here. That what and all we make silented. So that particular silented ones it will be. So this is a firing one, which is 11 to that, and we're able to see the 8 firing pods. Others also. If example I want to take the watchdog, so watchdog is the one which I make that it is not that much unapplicable. Or if you want to make silent of the watchdog, just to go to here, right click, and your option view alert rules or silent alerts. If you want to silent alerts, then you can make the alert silent. It won't be repeated again. So this is how it will work out. So silent overview, and when, so created by firing alerts, and go to the alerting. There you can move, it is 7 and now it is moved to 2. So what and all are silenced. So here in that area you can able to silence and it is moved to here. So you can also able to enable that one. So just go to here and silenced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So just to go to here, you can able to see the watchdog, which is silenced, and right click again. So only the view alert roles. Okay. Example, I just go back again. Silenced. And you will check for other silence, anything is there. So like that. So this is about how you can work with the monitoring and metrics, any of the metrics. Prometheus URL. Prometheus is one of the tool which you use to manage. Okay. So your entire you can use it for Kubernetes also, and use it for your what to say, your OpenShift as well. Both you can use it. Okay. So anyone is trying to install the Prometheus in any of your Windows or in your machine, so you can check the online Prometheus if it is available there or not. So Prometheus. Okay. So I can click it here. This is also open source. If you know this one, you have to know about the Grafana as well. So the Grafana and Prometheus will help you to know. So this is an interactive terminal we have in the category as well. Okay, get starting with Prometheus. I don't know you have the URL. Yes, you have the Prometheus URL, but it is not accessing. Okay, Prometheus which you use to monitor. You have to run your Docker container and you can call it as well. So example, I can take this machine, whether it is, I don't know whether it's accessible there or not. So let's see whether that is not accessible here. Then you can I can try to show you the Prometheus monitoring as well how it works. Otherwise, we need to host it and try to install and show you. AWS. I can take the free instance. Let's see if we are able to do it or not. can check Prometheus configuration URLs. Prometheus Docker running. Example, then you can get that one. I'm not only teaching that what inside that your OpenShift, I'm trying to expose how to work with the Prometheus as well. So have you heard this word before, anyone? Roshan?
No, Vic.
So Prometheus is one of the monitoring tool and Grafana and like that. Okay, so that and all is not available in the OpenShift, but that is also we can able to monitor. That's what I'm trying to show. You can take internal or it is possible. I try to install it. So, given any examples? Okay, I will do one thing. I search the Prometheus. You have the image for Prometheus. You can take it as so. Which one is official? We can take this. We need to know what port number it is up and running. So Prometheus, then we can check PORT port. So Docker now express Prometheus metrics on the port number 9323. I think so. Let me try this one like this. Docker run -itd. Nine three two three. So it is accessible or not. And check local host. Mm-hmm. That's not working. If anyhow we try for outside as well. So this cannot be created as a Docker file. And what they're trying to do, so it's an YAML, right? Okay, this is not a Docker file.
இதுக்கு மாஸ்க் வேணும்.
Okay, we build it. Let's see. We take the IP of this server. Yes, we done successfully for the monitoring Prometheus, how we can monitor like that. Additional things they're given. Okay, explore and to run setup Grafana, you can run this one. Okay. So you're able to see it, right? Hello? So what we done in sense, I just explain you. So actually we are working on the monitoring part. Maybe the people who are lately joined. So just I'm explaining you. We are working on the monitoring part. We hosted one application. We are able to see the alertings, firing, alerting, silenced, and how we can silence that one, all those things, and how we can activate and deactivate your silence and metrics as well. Okay. In addition to that, okay. So there are another two tools are available in the open source. Okay. That is one is Grafana and another one is a Prometheus. Okay. This both will helpful for you to work on the things. Okay, to add graphs or something else. You want to see the graphs, then you want to connect like this servers to the running OpenShift container or something else. Then you can able to do monitor the graph like that. The monitoring team will be there. Now whatever you learn is the administration part. The separate team will be there monitoring. Then any of the containers, any of the microservices is down or anything else, then they can able to get notice of that one. Okay, this is here dashboards and you can add it. Okay, so the peoples are now using this Grafana for data science as well. For data science, any of the data monitorings also, they are using this type of tools. So that's what I'm exposed to you. So this is the one which I referred. You can able to use this. With help of that, you can do that setup as well. I share to everyone. If you want, I'm not asking to set up this. This is somewhat difficult only, but if you have time, you can do and explore this one. Okay, so this is our home dashboard. If you want to see the dashboards, go to the home. Okay, and so you are in which user and what preference and setups and alerting tools, everything you can able to explore. And if you want to click the explore, okay, if you want to add data source, then what are the data you need to add, that you can add it. So Prometheus, then you can select the Prometheus. So you have to give the URL of this Prometheus here. Then you take this URL. I just click the Prometheus. This is my URL. Control-C. Then you can add it to Grafana. So like this. See here. So alias, you can mention the server or by default. Authentication, if you want to pass authentication here, you can do it and save and test. Data source is working. Okay. I not take you to much depth on this one. I just saying how to work with this. Okay, how to Prometheus will work and how we can work with the Grafana as well. Okay, so I just close this everything. I shared you that link as well. You can also do some R&D. So right now I just shut down this one. Okay, guys. So we are on another topic. So the topic name is called that is volume. So we can work on that one. Okay, next one is volume. So I shared the URL. So this is our volume persistent. This one we can take it as. So let's see here. We are in the last topic of the last 5-day session and the OpenShift as well. So today, so we are in the final topic, that is a persistent storage. So we are taking from Red Hat itself. So in the persistent storage, there are 3 types are there. Okay, one is read, write, execute, read, write, and those options are available. The persistent volume. So those things we're going to discuss by today. So I can take you to show where is that. 3 options are available. Okay, one is about only the read write and read write execute and only the read options like that. Okay, so we have the 3 options, how we can work on that, how we can climb the persistent storage as well, because we already discussed in the Kubernetes SaaS, but how we can work on it. So that I can try to help you out today. So you can able to see the persistent volume climb. So instead of this one, you can able to see this. Okay. Unable to see what is the volume you are using there. You can able to see it. So we have to use a patient volume kind, and if you're using patient volume reclaim policy, this is what you have to use it. And what's my patient volume? In sense 5 GB is there. If I want the 5 GB, then I can take the all 5 GB, or if it's only 1 or 2 GB, you can claim it from this 5 GB. Already I explained this concept as well. Okay, so how we can take it in the OpenShift. So those areas we're going to discuss now. Okay, so I just open the portal, not this one. You can close this. So let me continue this. The first point you have to know is read write options. So read write and others using the storage. The three techniques we're going to discuss here in the persistent volume. Okay, so I can share this URL to everyone. Please open that in your system as well. Please check your chat window. There's a last topic of that. So we have the read write options, read write execute, and OBC, object bucket claim. So these three things we're going to discuss. Okay, the first one is about the storage part. Okay, how we can apply that, how we can create the storage, and how we can claim the storage. All these things it can clearly discuss here. The first case we have to create because we need to mount some data of volumes here. We're creating a new project. The name is called MyDB app. The next one, I just using the YAML file. Okay, in that YAML file, it have mentioned the application details, and I just use the P for publish. So which volume? That means we have to use it here. We can pausing the volume details, volume capacity, how much, and what's the name for the storage class. So those both details we are pausing here. Okay, so let I take this. Okay, it is already executing there. And if you want to see the status of your deployment, you can use the OC status. Okay, so next to that, if you want to check the PVC climb is happening, you can check the PVC or PV. Both status are available, and you can watch you can use the watch in front of that OC command, or at last also you can use it. Okay, you can watch the status of how the deployment is happening. Okay, this entire thing which helps you to discuss how to work with the read write storage options. Okay, dynamically. Okay, so this is about the first option. So we can call it as a OpenShift container storage, and each RW storage device is backed in one block devices. Okay, so I just mentioned everything will be calculated on the IOPS. What's my IOPS? Input output per second. So how many seconds it is happening, and based on that, okay, so if you go for the AWS also, you can able to see the magnetic IOPS, standard IOPS, and it is a, you can high input IOPS, like that number of names will be available. Okay, so it can be depend IOPS when they will select instance, they will select based on the database. If number of users are approaching that application, then by the time we are in the position to work with the IOPS, they are 100 to 3000 range, the IOPS will be there. Okay, so if the IOPS rate is high, then cost for that storage device is too much high. So that also you have to mind it. If it can be applicable only for the database. Okay, if you are using IOPS too much, then you can use it for database alone. Okay, so we have give some time for running this. So it is taking time because it is going to build the thing. In the meanwhile, you can also try this. I already shared the URL. Roshan, are you working on this one?
Yes, Vivek.
Take time, you just work on this. The first one, we are working to create the 5 GB of storage, and we're trying to mount it to this volume, taking time, waiting for the operators to ready. Everyone can practice and try meanwhile. So do you know what is meant by OCS? OpenShift Storage. So they are installing the OpenShift storage. Once it is installing now, then after that only we can able to mount all those things. So that is what it taking time. So almost it is done. You can able to see that one. So creating the secrets, files, and my applications also it is run here. And the memory space. You can able to see the volume with the parameters from that what we are given that URL. Okay. So it has created all those things. What and all is has been created? Name and memory and what the volume capacity I'm allocated and how much storage we can assign for that. Okay. In addition to this, you can able to see the secrets. What are the username? You can able to fetch the username here if you want, and what the password for the database, name, and everything are posted to the URL. Now we can check the OCS status. Okay, so now in project you can able to see. Okay, you can able to see that SVC Postgre and what the URL and everything else. Next, we can get the present volume client for the database. You can check it here. That is in pending state. So it will show completed, right? Someone has done. Good, Sandeep. So try for others as well. So another one is execute, and another one is OBC. So that is done means we have covered all the areas of our OpenShift. So after the lunch, we can discuss on your questions, doubts, or we can work on the same assignment. If one all is not completed, you just complete those things. So it is still in pending state. Yes, now it is available. You can able to see that. So you can able to watch the database applications. See here. So what are the status and logs, all those things you can able to see it over there. If you want to come out from this, you can use Control C. Okay. And if you want to check the URL status of articles, if the application is hosted and it will work out, actually the port it is not working now. The rest of all the areas you done it. If you want login, you can use the username, OpenShift, and the password is secret. So this is how we can work in the first one to how to allocate the 5 GB of things. Okay, you have to use the value capacity equal to 5 GB, 5 gigabytes, and continue. If you are using RWX, let's see. I'm just creating the new project in the name of my shared storage. So it has been created. Then you can call your applications both. So what you've done here, you can use OCI new app, OpenShift, and you're calling the GitHub URL. So along with that, you can able to give the name for that one. Okay. So now it is ready. And you can able to see the logs of that one, of that particular storage. It is cloning and it is show the steps 1, step 2, step 3 like that. And the people who want all completed the RXO, okay, you just share a screenshot.
Actually, Vivek, I got the same error, like the connecting to port. That
connecting to port, that may not be, those guys not exposed. That is what, but actually in the terminal it is up and running, right? So simple, no problem, you can leave it. The understand is how the 5 GB, the volume has been mounted or not. So in the description it is showing that clearly the 5 GB has been mounted.
Okay.
So our code is pushed successfully. Then what we need to know, we need to expose. Expose means what? It will route it. So some URL. So we are exposing that particular uploader, and we can scale the replicas as well. So if you want to replicas, you know all this keyword before that. So scale replicas 3, then I just use the same URL name, application name. I just scaled that one. And you can able to see the get parts, the 3 are up and running or not. Okay. So now we can check the status again. We're going to use the thing like watch. It helps to know what's happening there. You want to come out, you can use Control C command and you can try it again. Okay, it is running. All are. So now you can set the volume for this. So you can able to see, I can OC set volume and file upload the application name and I just add the details. Climb size, what is the climb size? Because in the 5 GB, I'm just taking only 1 GB of that to this current application. So I could just mention the climb name and the climb class and mount path where it has to be mounted and all those things. Okay. And you can check the details as well. You can able to see the 1 GB has been mounted to that server. So this is about this is what we output we needed actually, the 1 GB. And access is read write X. So what's meant by read write X? As I already said, read write and execute options. Storage is a special kind of storage that can be mounted on the several pods. Okay, so that's what we can use it here. And we can go for another one, OBC, object bucket client. So how we can work on this one? So we just take that. So what is this NOVA? So you can able to see OBC. And if you're using this, there another one command instead of OC, you are using NOVA. Okay. So this is what it means. You can able to run the here. You can able to see the run the applications here, existing storage class, and you can able to see what are the existing things are available there. And why you are running this, it will get all the informations. It will give a digest of information in all those areas what we available one. So actually in our OpenShift also they're using the cloud only. So now we can able to see that get storage as well. So it is bounded or not. So let's see, we can able to see the YAML files, documents. And we are able to see the secret as well. Opaque model, we already discussed on opaque model. The storage, if it goes, we can see the opaque one. And you can see that apply the YAML and you can check that container. It has been created with the given details. Okay, we can use kubectl logs to check the logs of the containers. So both the ways we can use it here. The first one is RWO, second one is RWX, and third one is OBC. These are the three techniques are available while we are using in the OpenShift. So, Roshan, you completed the first ones, second one, both?
No, still with the first one, staying too much time. Just now completed the OCX.
Okay, it is taking a long time.
I-
Fatima?
Yeah, Vivek. Yeah, I'm doing the first one.
First one taking time. Okay, you
Yeah,
try
yeah.
the first one. Okay.
Yeah.
The others also. So hello all, we can connect at 2:30 again. Okay. Hello. You are there, my
Okay, Vivek. Yeah.
You can connect at 2:30. Bye.
Yeah, sure.
If you have completed in the meanwhile, we can share the screenshot. Okay. Hello, Roshan. Do you hear me? Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon, Vivek. Yes, we can.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay. So you people's done that one, no? So the 3 tasks which we worked on this one: RWO, RWX, and OBC. So once you people are done and confirmed, then we can discuss on any topics and any relevant to that one in discussions that we can discuss. So that's what the plan. Or if someone is having troubleshooting issues or something else, then we can take remote and we can work on the systems. So those systems. That's the plan for the afternoon. So yes, more than this. We can also discuss any of the topics, Vivek, any interesting topics like I am just working network, I work in security, I work in banking sector, like patching and entire bank. So 1,500 branches, like I just control like that. So I can share whatever. So if you ask something else, then I can give the input. So based on that one, I can give my experience I can share with you. Or if you ask me about doctorate or something else, it's all, it's your time. And in meanwhile, you just please work on this task. One is completed, please keep, and one not completed. And please help me to share those screenshots. That's very important for me. And we have to, because I am discussed management, so the people are asking like that. Okay, so Roshan, are you there? Can you unmute?
Yes. Yeah, sure. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Vivek. Hello, can you hear me?
Not able to hear you.
Hello. 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 Is anybody able to hear me?
Yeah, Roshan, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Hello, Vivek.
Mic some problem, so that's why I'm hearing your Roshan.
Can you hear me now? Yes, I can.
Yes,
Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. Yeah.
Fine. Tell me, Roshan. So you completed all those 3 tasks, right? So read, write, and all those things.
I completed the first one only. After that,
first one only completed. You just work on the others, right?
Yeah. First one I completed and email.
Vivek, Sandeep here.
Sandeep.
Vivek, actually, in the third section, like using OBC storage, I think it needs S3 compatible bucket backend. So actually, I don't have like AWS account. So how we connect to S3 bucket and all?
The S3 bucket is in command line. Also, we can install it because we can install AWS command line in the OpenShift as well. That means what Linux machine you are using. So I'm talking about in the real time. If you're using the real time, you have to install AWS command line interface in the Linux machine. So what machine you are spinning your OpenShift command, the same machine you can install over AWS command line as well. There you can able to connect, or otherwise you can create the S3 bucket and you can assign a DNS for that S3 bucket. And those with the help of those S3 bucket, you can able to map it to your YAML file and you can able to communicate. So like that you can do it. Otherwise, what I suggested you one a link I shared with you. So that link also you can able to generate. Okay, next question. So Roshan, do you have any questions? So will you work on those what and all the part is pending? Right.
Yeah, I mean, I have few questions. Vivek. It's a general kind of questions like, suppose, I mean, we have seen a lot of examples, but is it similar in real life scenario? Suppose we join a company or in our company itself, if we work as a Kubernetes architect.
Okay.
So how, what are the kind of
examples?
things that
Yeah,
we will
the
be
question is
supporting?
good. I have seen this number of examples and real-time scenarios, how it will be helpful for my current project or if I go move away from here. The thing is, you should be very familiar with those keywords as I already said with you guys. So you make familiar with your keywords. Take your examples. Example, if I want to taint and tolerance is one of the topic. So if you even go to the real time, you have to do some maintenance mode to your servers. Then the option we can take it as taint and tolerance or affinity or node affinity like that. So these keywords, if you are not aware of that one, if they given the task for you, with help of this, you can able to immediately work and grab the opportunity to you. Okay, the thing is, if you know the example, each and everything, what it's going to perform, what taint and tolerant will perform, what node affinity will perform, what sector will perform, then if the task is assigned to you, then with help of these keywords, you can easy to grab it and you can you can deploy the applications as well. So the simple, it will come like that. What the examples you see, the same thing in the real time as well. Okay, there is no change at all. The only thing is what type of applications the developer will be there. They will upload into the GitHub and you can push it to that one and you have to take a confirmation from your manager. Yes, I can push this code into the staging server or development server or production server. You're not going directly deploy into the production as well. No one can allow you. There is no one can allow you to deploy the production. So no need to worry in that. If you go to the real time, you have to deploy in the staging or in the development environment. Then they can give the confirmation, yes, you've done good or everything like that. Then you can take the screenshot. Then we practically take it to production. Right. So even I said the blue-green deployment, canary deployment, AB deployment, number of deployments also discussed. So you can do one and you can take it to the same blue-green deployment also you can do the staging and you can take it for the your production machine. So wherever it goes, the staging or development will be that helps you to, if you are even the new guy join with help of this knowledge to the new project or new organization, they seriously will help you to the staging and those environment will be available. Why not? In my organization also I have the staging environment and I have also the development environment. Even I am expressing that first we deploy in that staging environment and we take the confirmation, then only we do the production. And even if you want to do patching, if you want to roll out, if you want to upgrade the container, if you want to switch to the pod from one to another one, so we need to take all the precautions because we cannot take the risk. Nations may behave whatever because we have to note.
Hello, sir. I'm back. Vikram here.
Your voice is breaking, Mr. Vikram.
Have you started?
Started 10 minutes before.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm back.
You are back? Okay, fine. Good afternoon, Vikram.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Okay, this is discussion on why. So we have to learn number of examples how it can be helpful. So Roshan, you got my point, Roshan. So how it is helpful for you and how you can declare in that one because your staging is there, maybe the development is there, and seriously you will deploy it. So if you even are given the staging, hey boss, you can do whatever it is. So you just deploy it. Okay, I can do. Take the examples and you can play with it. What wrong here? So if you're not doing the production machines, no, then you can have some confidence. If 1 or 2 times you are deployed, then you get the confidence. Oh boss, I know this. Simple, right?
Okay.
Thank you. So others, any questions? Rekha is there, Fatima and other people, Sri, Angel, Anup. Hey guys, this is a last day for you. So please take the chance and ask the questions. I'm here to help you. And even you can connect with me on LinkedIn. So in all my Gmail, you can able to see my LinkedIn, GitHub link, okay, and also my Google Scholar link, my research papers. You can get my research papers also through that. Okay. So you can connect with me and given my numbers as well. So this is the last day of your sessions. Okay, you can discuss with me relevant to the technical or relevant to the my in person or whatever you can discuss. Come on.
Vivek, Sandeep this side again.
Yes, Sandeep, good afternoon.
Vivek, yesterday what task you have given us to deploy in Jenkins through Jenkins?
Yes, that's important topic, Sandeep. That is important,
Yeah,
very, very important.
so actually I did not do that. In nights I do many times, but same error comes with that.
Please share your screen. I will ask someone else to help you. Okay, so maybe the Roshan will help you. If he's not able to help you, then I can.
You
Can you share
cannot
your screen?
start here. Okay.
You can share your screen.
I tried many times, but uh, yeah. Can you hear? Can you see my screen? Hello.
Yes, I'm requesting the remote control, Sandeep. Thanks for giving the remote. Okay, what I have to do now?
If it isn't possible, can you please show me by a scratch, like by started?
Okay, I will do it from my system itself. Why not?
Sure, sure.
So just very simple, just to go to play with Kubernetes. Sorry, play with OpenShift. You can take the playground. They go to the labs. The labs return to the workshop. The workshops. You can take the CI/CD pipeline, and you take the command lines mostly. I'm taking the commands line, and then meanwhile I just checking that it is accessible. Start scenario, and just to go upstairs, and I just on this side saying it's light account and make it as presentation mode. Now what I can do, I can also login. Okay, -u can make it as admin. So I log in as admin. Then again password admin. Okay, now that's it. I'll just go to here. First you're going to create the project. Simple. One. That's been created. So the project name is CICD 0. So I just check. So before you can check them, I said already. So this Jenkins is M4L is available our account or not. How you can check that one? So you can use OC new app. Okay, insert. So it's new app. It's not MEM. So I just change that. New app. Okay. So I just grab that. Okay. I. So I want to list all those things, and then you can use capital L for listing. Different capital L here to list out. If you don't want to grep, if you simply OC new -app -l enter, then you can get all the list of available applications that what as I discussed. So that and all they cannot provide you. So with the real-time experience, you can be able to know this. Then next you go to the Jenkins. First I just going to create. It is not yet created. And if you give this command, enter, then it has been created. It has been deployed. Enable to confirm. Able to see this registered success. And go upstairs and navigate this. Done. Next, you can take the logs. It will take time actually. It will take nearly 3 to 4 minutes of time to create the Jenkins. So you can see the logs. So it will have to show the success. So we can able to see the success.
Yes.
So now we can take it to the same, and we can create the sample application now. So I just take the copy of this, right click, copy. If you want to insert, you can use the shortcut shift insert. Shift insert, I just press it and you can paste it here. And the application name is for Node.js. So I'll take that one. And I can go to the again command line. So you can see the route. Go see route here. Okay. So spelling mistake. Unknown command. Okay, get route. You're able to see that. Jenkins edge redirect. And now next to go to the over that again, go to the web console. Okay. And you have to open your console. Just go to here. Just give the password admin. Again admin. And click login. It's taking some time. Now I go to my developer. In that one, you can able to see you 5 people will think about, oh my god, where is my application? How to think the default. So what the name of it is CI/CD, right? So I have to click on CI/CD. So now you no need to worry. So your applications will be available to access here. Open the URL. So advanced, and click to proceed. And now it take me to the Jenkins, the CI/CD pipeline.
It asks some permission also. Yeah.
Yes, yes. People who have not done that one, please share the screenshot. Fatima and others, please share your screenshot in the mail. Clearly mention that. Okay, now I log into, I give the administration permissions. So just log in. And I just allow the selected permission, auto select. Because whatever the automation it has to be happen, it should be a smooth execution. If you want a smooth execution, then you have to allow the permissions. If you install any of the applications in the Android or iPhone, then it is asking you permission, right? The same way only. If you need to connect between the two applications, it is asking permissions. So we are giving the authorization and allow to access the OpenShift, what now the actions we are doing here. I just go to the playground. It is available in the meanwhile. I just go to my administration and go to the build the config. Okay, and go to the sample pipeline. Go to the actions. Start build. So first of all, you need to access. Then you can click that command. It's taking time, but actually should run. Re-authenticate before continuing. So I can close it. This what I have to do again. Go to developer. Die. The Jenkins dashboard is ready now. You can click on CI/CD. And if you want to see the pipeline build status, you can click over here. And I just go to here. And what else? Simple, you have to click on the actions and you have to start it. And go to here. Go to your administrator. Go to your build. File config. Click on this pipeline. Click actions. Start build. That's it. You are able to see the entire status here. So now automatically the build is happening here.
Both status.
So you can got the pipeline right. So
now I can try with my own. So
yes, we can try it now.
Sure.
So got the clear picture now. So how to do it.
Sure. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. So others, please discuss. Then any other doubts do you have, because today is the last day of our discussion. And if you want, connect with me in LinkedIn, and you can follow me as well. So recently also I published one OpenShift relevant to white papers and all those things. You can connect if you have in the.
With one more thing. Can you please share the history that you used?
This one is share this command.
Yeah.
Okay. Just go to here and see here your deployments all are done. This is going there. I go to the terminal and I just take history. I'll take all this. To go to the chat window. Yes, appears to all the things.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Others, Ocean Shri Vikram. Very correct. Sorry, guys.
Actually, I have one question. That OpenShift which you have told us, if we can do it directly through the pipeline.
Yes.
Like we are all writing here in the terminal that all these things, new app, this type, can we directly write in the through pipeline if we can do it directly?
Yes, yes, you can go to Jenkins and go to Jenkins here, and then this is not a DevOps training. If you have DevOps training, then I can teach you. So anyhow, no problem. Just to go to here, new, and you can able to see the pipeline. So this is my pipeline. Okay. So I just given. So if you in this case, I will need the Maven pipeline. So Maven is not there. Maven only is able to build your application. Listen carefully. So this is not your area. It's a DevOps area. But even though I try to teach you as requested. So what I have to do now, I just go to here, manage plugins. Okay, I just go to that one, manage plugins. Yes, it's available here. So what I need a Maven plugin. So I don't have the Maven plugin, so I have to install that one. Go to the available and check.
Maven. Okay, Maven.
Okay. Maven. Okay. So Maven pipeline. Yes. Maven artifacts. Maven integrations. The pipeline is there anything? Pipeline Maven integrations, yes. Okay, I took all. I can download and install after restart. I just click on this. So it is going to install all those things, 11 to that one. This is all the plugins need to install because I just going to customize now. So it is failed. Why? Because we have limited only we have posted in the OpenShift. So while doing the manual test, it is not allowed and it's not come up because it run with the port number 8080. It also running the port number 8080. I think so. Just go to the console and you can check it there. Or you can use the command OC route. Node.js, MongoDB, Jenkins, it is running on the port number 50,000. Okay. So it is not come up, I cannot help you. Okay. Yeah. Then I can show that. Okay, this is ready. Now go back to my top page. So now I just go to the new item. So now you can see the Maven project. Previously the Maven project is not available, this one. I want this. Then only you can build it. BYLD, build. Spring Boot. I just do Spring Boot project. So guys, have you all of the Spring Boot? If you have developer, then we are out of that one. So I need to build it, the tar file now. So what I have to do, just go to Google and go on. on a Springboard GitHub. The repositories, Spring Web project. So this is the one. So I can take this. It is wrote in this language. So test var file. So I can use my Git repository here and take it. Okay, it's done. And I can pass my credentials, Jenkins credential here, and the name. Make your comment. So all done. Add. So I can select my credential here for this Git access. Now I can go to here as well, GitHub project. So done. Plan 2 is ready. Next. Build it periodically every time. If you want to build that one, you can build it. That is not our job now. Okay, schedule it. Generate all those things. Okay, we need the POM file. Then see this error is coming, Jenkins error. Then I need to configure this, my Maven in the tool configuration. Global configuration here. Actually, you have to go to the Maven part. As an add Maven. And it is here, it's record the version. So you are in the latest version, you have to confirm that. Okay. And I can do Maven 3.6.3. Okay. So now I can save it. Now you can check here and you can have save and you can open it again. And able to see the error has been read off. You can able to see that. Yeah, remove that error. Clean package. That is my goal option. And I just going to deploy or build other projects or deploy artifacts. Okay, no, I just apply. This will build now. You can go into the build now command. So it will build one tar file manually. If you want to work with this manual, you have to see this output. Just to go to your console output. Now it's trying to build. See. Going to build. So what and all you are seeing that this is a manual. Instead of doing the manual, all these activities, I'm doing executing pipeline with the help of the OpenShift. Finished success. So it is done. See the var file has been generated. The Spring Boot web var file. So where you can collect this, you go very top of this one. All you have to go to top. Have that console output is in blue color. Done success. Go to here and back to the dashboard. You're able to see it. Build the Spring Boot. Click over there. Go to the workspace. You're able to see that zip file. So this zip file is a tab we build. This tab we need to deploy in the Docker container or the other things. So instead of doing like this, we run it from here. Vikram, your doubt has been clear. Next, other questions?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Vivek, this is Roshan again. Can you suggest some certifications related to Kubernetes?
Kubernetes, instead of doing Kubernetes, we can do OpenShift. That is highly valuable. Why? Because Kubernetes, if you study means the number of tools you need to study, even because number of things you need to study, like that you have to study the KNAT, KEMA, like number of tools, okay, Histo, service means. But if you're using the OpenShift, it's not like that. And it is certified, its validity is for 3 years, and it is, compared to Kubernetes, I can say OpenShift. You can take whatever it is, it depends. Because every time the version has been changing in Kubernetes as well, and OpenShift as well.
Will there be any lab questions? Will be
Lab questions, what lab? So if you want to do examinations.
We have to demonstrate something, create something during the exam. Lab. Not just multiple choice only.
Yeah. So if you have plan for it, then we can discuss with me. Then I will tell you what's the way and where to register and all those things.
Okay.
Any other questions from other side? Okay. So Fatima, do you have any questions, Fatima? So others, Anup, Sandeep. Any questions from your side? No. Any friendly questions as well? Nothing else? Okay. Fine.
Hi Vivek, this is Anju. How can we connect the configuration tools like Ansible and Terraforms to this OpenShift?
OpenShift, we can connect. So first of all, you need to what the machines are using the SSH. You have to copy the SSH ID. We have the two servers. Then you have to do the SSH copy ID if you want. So Ansible, we want Ansible. So this is an Ansible setup. So there's some setups is that if you follow that setup, that will for you. So you have to use SSH-copy-ID. That's one command which helps you your example. I take this diagram for you. If you are the master here, okay, the one server which is used to connect, so I'm Ansible. This is your OpenShift server like that. OpenShift server for UAT, OpenShift server for Qt, OpenShift server development. So you have some separate servers. So you can able to push your code from here as well using SSH22, and you can use copy the master key and to the UAT machines. That with the help of that you can able to do that. Okay, so you can able to connect like that as well. You can copy your key IDs. Okay, so any other questions? Any other questions, Anuj? Anjal? So I shared you some Survey Monkey, the report. Okay, you guys please click on that. I have the 10 questions, the same template what others are asking. You just give some, your name will not, I don't know. So you just give the what are the real things that may be helpful for me to the feedbacks that helps me. You can share on the mail as well. So this feedback link, and you just click now, and you can also give the just to 1 minute, not more than that, only 1 minute. You click on that, what I shared with you, the chat window. So you received, right? So Roshan, Sandeep, Sri, Vikram.
Yes. I received the file.
Just wait for 2 minutes.
Yeah, wait, I'll just give it.
Yeah. Please. Who is recently joined? Sudeep.
Sir, so we have to give the feedback, sir.
Yes, Vikram.
So we are not at your level that we can judge you.
It's not for judging me. It's about just your feedback. So we join now. May I know your name? Just now who joined here. So the 8 is now increased to 9. Ganesh. Hello, Ganesh. Ganesh, you are in muted state. Okay, today's session only, that's it. So if you have any doubts, please let me know. You can ping me in Gmail and LinkedIn or whatever the medium you can communicate with me. Okay, so I'm ready to.
Anush here. Can you share your LinkedIn in the chat actually?
So LinkedIn in the chat. So I can just go.
Sir, and one more
Just
question.
go to Vivek Yoganand. One second. Just go to Vivek Yoganand in Google or you can for it.
Okay, fine. Okay.
So I have a familiar name in the online. You can take a copy of this and you can share on chat.
And sir, your name also symbolizes with Vivekanand.
So I can share.
Sure. Vivek, I will just connect with you. Sure. I'll send it.
Sir, and one more question I have. Sir, if we have any doubt in joining with Azure
Mm-hmm.
Then you can help us out.
Yes.
Okay.
My profile is different because I touch in all the areas. I studied law, I studied the business, I studied the data science, I studied the multimedia, Maya, 3D Max, 24 certifications in that cinema 4D and game designs, like the number of areas I touched here. That's about I MTech in game design, MTech in web designs and all. So I have almost holding 15 certifications.
Oh, cool.
And one patent right, 5 degrees and 10. That's about myself. Simple. Okay, guys.
Hello, Nick.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick, now I can build Jenkins pipeline successfully.
Thank you very much. I share your screen. Share that screenshot in the mail.
Vivek, you are now a trainer. Now
About
also you are
data science
working.
and all.
So also you are working as an infra developer in the Cognizant.
Yes, I'm just working.
So earlier you were in a Cognizant, right?
Yes. Fine. Do you have any doubts or something else? Please, you can discuss with me. I try to help you out.
So, Vivek, it's a general question. I'm just Roshan. So, do you Kubernetes or OpenShift, which is going to stay? I mean, are both going to stay, or
highly possible because the people are moving to OpenShift also. Why? Because it's due to the user friendly and highly secured way. Okay, so OpenShift is even I am done the OpenShift certification, not Kubernetes. Okay, I know Kubernetes.
But being a paid service, I mean, when the Kubernetes is available for free, not all companies might be comfortable with OpenShift, right?
Yes. See, we can see the certification part is different, learning part is different. If you want to do certification, you can do certification for OpenShift. The learning, already Kubernetes. That but people in the corporate, they're not asking you compulsory want to be a certification. So I done the certification. I'm just doing number of degrees along with that I do the certifications as well. That's it. Okay, it's all your wish. How make your profile strong too. If you see the people are looking at the bottom line, they will think, okay, what is this guy? How much he is done like that? If while seeing our profile itself, oh, okay, they are learning from him like that. So my category, I have my age is now 35. So I'm just build my career like that. Joining days I work as professor, assistant professor like that, and after doctorate, my career path is different. I took all those things.
Okay. Vivek, Anup here. For the certification OpenShift, is there any validity after completing?
3 years. 3 years.
How much will it cost?
It will cost 25,000 with the GST. I can direct if you want to do certification. I'm just already tie up with the QCS labs. Yeah, if you want, I can direct to those guys. You have to pay directly to the Red Hat only, not to this guys also. They are just a medium of. Okay, so Red Hat direct.
How will be the exam actually? Is it a questionnaire or
No. It's not like an Azure AWS question. It's everything will be practical and hands-on. You have to do it. You have to prove it.
Okay.
Like what we are doing now, like that.
Similar like a RSC certification.
Yes, similar like RSC. It is not like other certification. No? That's why the value is high.
So after 3 years, do we need to renew or how?
Yes, you can renew. Otherwise, no need to renew. You instead of doing the renewal, you can do security containerization. Then you can get the 2 certifications as well. So instead of I am doing like that only. Instead of renewing, additional certification, if you relevant to that certified, if it done, then it will renew automatically, like that.
Okay.
Supporting certification, you have to do it.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Hope you guys are enjoyed my sessions. Okay, and I shared my technical skills with you. And because in the market you cannot see a much maximum number of OpenShift trainers. OpenShift trainers are less, and training for all those things is also to be less members only, microservice specialists like that. And real time you cannot get it. So I just given everything in real time and presented those things and shared my high-end knowledge from my side, each and everything, and share the documentation in the mail and nothing to hide here. Okay, you peoples, and I shared my GitHub link. You can follow my GitHub links, also my updates, you will get it. Okay, so because I pick all my source code from GitHub only, I use it in the real time for you guys to understand the concept, what's the front end, back end, how you can connect, okay, how the route, how the URLs will be connect, and what's the difference between the using different containerizations and even the Jenkins. So what are things people? I'm working in a number of areas I expertise. If you want to come consultant like that, if you want to consult something with me, I work as a Linux administration, security part, server hardening, and data science, I have machine learning and neural networks. And I just want to talk about all the microservices and DevOps consultant. And I work on AWS, Azure, GCP, and IBM clouds. All those clouds I work on it. It's all about my background. So if you want to discuss something else in offline, you can also discuss with me. So you have my numbers, mail ID, LinkedIn, GitHub, and everything else. So that's about mine. So it's a time to end our session.
So through your material, we can practice, right?
Yes, yes, you can practice. Yes, any other thing to discuss? Discuss in the offline. I always try to support you and encourage you any of the troubleshooting part, and I can share your knowledge. Thank you, guys. If anything want to discuss, want to say some thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vivek. Thank you.
Thank you, Vivek.
Thank you
Nice
very much.
session.
Thank you.
Thank you, Vivek. Thank you.